hello. Oof. Hi. Don't fall asleep. Oh, it's so hard, Ben. It's so hard. Rokam. Hello. Hello, Rokam. Assuming all those umlauts don't amount to very much pronunciation, I suppose. How are you? I'm freaking zonked right now. I slept in like all weekend. Now today I'm like awake again. This hour. I like super duper caught up on sleep the whole fucking weekend. I got home Saturday morning. I slept from like 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. So that's like 7 hours. And then I was up for like 2.5 hours. I watched A Fistful of Dollars with Clint Eastwood. And then I went back to bed. And I didn't like get up until like the next day. So that was like another, I don't know. I probably slept like 16 hours on Saturday. And then I slept fucking, I was so well rested yesterday on Sunday. I actually felt really good. And then today I didn't sleep for shit. So now I'm freaking zonked once again, like normal. Can't sleep for longer than like 4 hours. Yeah, the problem is like, for me, it's like, it's like two or threefold. One of the things is like best way that I find that I sleep personally is like on the Einstein sleep schedule, which if you don't know what that is, it's basically like instead of like sleeping like 8 or 9 hours at one time, you sleep for like 4 hours at one time, and then like you sleep for like 4 hours at a completely different time. So like when I was going to college and I didn't have any responsibilities other than to be at class, and half the time I didn't go, I would come home from class, go to bed. So like you come home at like 4 or 5 o'clock. I'd go to bed for 4 hours, and I'd get up around like, I don't know, 9 or 10 o'clock, and then I would be awake from like 9 or 10 o'clock till like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then I would go to bed at 2 or 3 in the morning until like 6 or 7 a.m., and then I would go to college if I was going that day. The reality of the situation was I didn't really go that often because it was I don't want to say this, the subject was like, how should I put it? They were teaching shit I already knew or could know very easily. Like I felt like they would spend a week to like try to teach people this concept that I would get in like 3 minutes. So half the time I would like just not go and just take the stuff that they posted online, and then I would show up for like the testing and just do fine. Gender studies, no. I took as CCNA, network administration, but there was other things that were part of the coursework that were not CCNA. But it was kind of like just stupid shit. Like, I don't know. Like, like they would like try to like be like, hey, this is how you connect like 2 computers and 3 switches, and this is how you do the configuration. And I would do that in like 20 minutes. And then other people, they would need like, and the most bullshit thing about paid education is when you have study periods where you just go and do work in a classroom where the teacher's there. Like, that's fucking bullshit. So there's no reason for me to go for that. Anyway, point being, like, I think I sleep well if I sleep for 4 hours and then like sleep for 4 hours at a different time. Because it's like, if I go get one REM cycle and then get up, I don't want to go back to bed. I'm like, I'm awake at that point. But my body's going to be tired again in a little while. But the problem is, like, that schedule doesn't work very well when you have, like, a large amount of other scheduled things happening. Because everybody else in the world is sleeping in a specific time window for a very long time. So if you like cut up your sleep into different like blocks, it like they don't fit in the same spots that like other people's lives fit in, because those people put their blocks together. So it's hard to like sleep in 2 clumps. When like the rest of the world doesn't operate that way. So if you have no responsibility, it works fine. And if you have some amount of responsibility, it doesn't work at all. So you end up like not getting the second block of sleep. That's what ends up happening. And the other part is like, ever since we had the kid, my wife's like a really light sleeper. And like, she'll just get woken up by everything. So, like, if her and I need to sleep at the same time, she will get frustrated if her and I are in the bed at the same time because she'll just wake up nonstop. So like she'll go to bed and I'll be up, and then like at some point I'll like go to sleep on the couch. And that used to be fine. That used to work fine, but like somewhere in the past like 5 years where I'm not a young gun anymore, I guess. I don't get nearly as good a sleep on the couch as I do in the bed, which makes some amount of fucking sense. But um so like half the time I like sleep not enough and don't sleep my full night, and I get a shittier sleep on the time I am sleeping. That's the problem. But it's like if I sleep during the day for in the bed, and it's, you know, it's not so bad. Remember lectures for my C++ class were only like a third full. Most of it learned on their own. Well, programming was stupid. Like the programming course that they taught us in college, because again my course was based off of networking and systems administration. It wasn't based off of development. But like the first term, they gave you like a whole bunch of like random courses to be like, hey, you know, we're gonna give everyone this first term of of all the courses, so you have a variety of knowledge to understand lots of topics within your field. And if by the end of the first term you decide you want to switch specialties, you can. So like the developers and the like administration people were in the same courses for the first term. That's kind of how they did it. So if you wanted to like pivot to like being a developer after the first term, you could. But part of that meant that a bunch of people who didn't really give a shit about administration were in like networking courses, and then a bunch of people who didn't give a shit about development were in programming courses. And they did ours in Visual Basic, and I had already learned that language in grade 10, because in my high school, in grade 10, 11, and 12, you could elect to take computer science, quote unquote, which was basically they either taught you Visual Basic, and then in grade 11 they taught you like C# or some shit like that, and then in grade 12 they taught you Java. So I had already taken Visual Basic, C# and Java already. So like they gave me this other course that was like higher. It was for people who had already passed high school, but it was a Visual Basic course. So I was in here not really interested in doing programming, and they were teaching people like basic shit about programming who had no clue barely knew what a keyboard was. Like some people in my classes were like on like whatchamacallit, there's a program in Canada basically where if you're unemployed, the employment insurance, instead of paying you out your unemployment, they can give you more money if you go back to school for retraining or something like that. So there were a bunch of people in my class that were like in their 40s learning Visual Basic. And there was one guy that was like ex-military, who I think the military paid for him to go do retraining because he left the military because he served for however many fucking 20 or 30 years or some shit. And so those people were trying to navigate Visual Basic, and they were like, oh, what? And then on the other hand, I was like done the assignment before the class was over. So it was like one of these things where like the teacher would be teaching a thing and then be like, okay, now you guys do this. And then I'd be like, can I leave? I'm done. Can I go home? And then she would be like, yes. I was like, okay. But that was like before I like stopped showing up to class. I was still going to class at that point. It was kind of like I went to class and then I was like, this is fucking stupid. And then I would go home like halfway through class. And then later on, I kind of learned that like if I just don't show up, nobody gives a shit. So long as I like do the testing. And then I learned later that the rule is actually so long as you show up one time in a congruent 5-day stretch. So if I showed up once a week, that was the minimum amount I had to go. So I would just try to find what days there was testing and just go on the one day a week that there was some kind of evaluation. Because it was a waste of my time to be there. Fall asleep on the couch and then switch to the bed. Yeah, I wish I could do that. It's kind of like, for me, it's like, my wife will go to bed and then I won't be like ready to go to bed yet. Because I go to bed at like 2, 3 a.m. or some shit like that. And then it'll be 2, 3 a.m. and if I go in the bedroom, then she'll wake up. So I go to the couch. And then when she wakes up at 5 a.m. to go to the gym, then I go from the couch to the bed. But the problem, like the inherent problem with that is like, I sleep shittily for like a couple of hours and then your sleep gets cut. So you can go to like the place where you sleep better, but then like you sleep better for like just a couple of hours before you're here. And this is only on weekends, right? Because on weekdays, it's like I get home from work at 6:40 in the morning and she goes to the gym and I'm here with the kid and I could pass out for an hour. But like you're actually so exhausted, like my work has enough physical labor to it that like what'll happen is I'll come sit here, my wife will go out the door, the kid's right there, and I'll fall asleep right here. And then I'll wake up with my fucking neck pain and shit. I'm like, oh god, what the fuck happened? And it'll be like 7:30 and I'll be like, ah, fuck. So I'll like go to bed for like an hour and then I'll be like 20 minutes late to sit down here. That's kind of what happens every day. And then I tried just like not sleeping after I get off work and god, am I fucking exhausted. So it feels like it helps somewhat, but it doesn't help enough. And then I get like a regular night's sleep after stream in the bed, and that's not so bad, but the problem is it's like, again, it's like I get to sleep for like my 4 hours, then I'm up, go to work, come here, and I get like, I don't know, again, like I get like maybe an hour's sleep after work before stream, and then I only get like 4 hours after stream, so it's like not good. It's like not enough. And then I think what happened this weekend is I was kind of just like, because my mission hopefully is to stop falling asleep when the camera's on and like feel like it looks bad, you know, probably. So I'm trying not to do that. So I ended up not streaming at all on Saturday and instead slept for like 16 or 17 hours. I was like, I'm going to sleep until I feel like I'm a normal human being again. And then Sunday was fucked. Of course, as normal. What snacks I got there? You mean down there? There's some ketchup chips. There's some Lay's Wavy Original. And there's some Kool-Aid Jammers, which are not mine. If that's what you're interested in. There's also some Tostitos on top of the microwave, I guess. What else do I got? I got some Werther's Original. Reading that. I have about 135 bottles of whiskey. And I got maybe 100 energy drinks. Something like that. Ketchup chips are goated. I feel weird about them. I forgot about those Canadian ketchup chips. Yeah, the thing about ketchup chips, I don't know. Like, I like them, but there is a time where, like, in the early days, where they were less ketchup-y. And my favorite chips in this bag are the ones that are, like, mostly a regular chip, but have, like, a little bit of ketchup flavor crap on. But at some point in, like, the, like, early 2000s, I think, they changed the recipe. They had a thing on the label that said more ketchup-ier. And now, like, some of these chips, like, they're, like, drenched in, like, the red ketchup salt. And I don't really like those ones, if that makes any sense. I need a whole bag. Oh, easily. But the thing is like, I don't really like the ones that are super, like, I try to, like, if, like, one side is, like, basically completely red, I, like, try to put the other side on my tongue, if that makes any sense. So, if these had less ketchup-y stuff in them, to me, they'd be goated. But, the problem, though, is, like, you can't buy a different brand. Like, you can't. Like, if you buy, like, Walmart brand ketchup, they just taste like ass. And same with, like, Humpty Dumpty or Old Dutch or whatever they call it these days. Like, if those ones taste like shit. Like, only the Lay's ones are any good, and my favorite ones are the ones that are slightly under seasoned. Because otherwise it just tastes like vinegar and tomato. And that's not, like, you want to have, like, a good mix between the seasoning and the potato flavor, you know, that's what makes it good. You don't have them here. It's true, Lay's the only good ketchup chip, absolutely. So basically the reason I understand that that's a thing in Canada is because, I don't know if you know, but there's, like, a street food in Canada that's basically like, I actually don't see it around here very much anymore, but it used to be the case where, like, basically it's real potato, and they basically, like, what do you call it? Skin the whole potato into, like chip thinness, but it's like one long string, and they fry it like a potato chip. And typically you would put ketchup, and it's kind of like this giant long string fried potato with ketchup. And it's basically ketchup chips, but it's like actual ketchup and this, like, fried potato string thing. Circle K ketchup chips are #1. I've never had them. I just assume that they're dog shit, because every ketchup chip I've ever had that wasn't Lay's has been dog shit. They taste like barbecue or something, something stupid like that. The biggest difference between Canadian and the United States would be Fruit Loops. What's the difference between the Fruit Loops? I don't actually know. Oh, the worst part is that now I can't find it. I can't find a picture. It just keeps showing me fucking pretend, and I don't mean pretend. With this? No. Man, maybe nobody makes this shit anymore. My favorite chip is Dorito jalapeno cheddar. Yeah, that's not my favorite. I don't know. Like, I think like Doritos, like zesty cheese, is probably still like the general goat. But there's one called spicy nacho that I like sometimes, but you can't always get it. You can get ketchup chips outside of Canada. I don't think you can. Um, This says they're available in some American markets and also available in the United Kingdom. This is what this says. Yes, it's kind of like this, but it's not. Like, at least the one that I remember being around here. And maybe this is not as big of a thing as I thought, but it's kind of like, it's kind of like this thing, where like it's a potato chain that's fried, but in my memory, it wasn't on a stick. They would just put this like chain of potato on a plate, and you would just eat it with ketchup. But to me, this is, you've seen these on the rubs, yeah. Like I've never seen these in person, but in my memory, the food trucks around here that did this, um, they didn't like put them on a stick. It was just like it would just be like a plate of like this like potato fried potato chip basically, and then you would have ketchup at the same time. But it's basically this, but not on a stick. The thing that I remember. Um. All right, let's drink this before I go. This today's a stat holiday. in my province. I don't know if other people have the day off today, but probably not. I don't know. It's a weird day, I suppose. So I'm not in a rush today because technically I don't work tonight. Normally I would have done this already, I suppose. So here we got, let's press the recording button. Today I got strawberry peach punch Rockstar with sugar. Oh boy. So we'll give that a taste. Let's get this shit out of here. Boom, boom. I continue to hate Windows 11. In case there is any doubt in your guys' mind, I hate Windows 11. But I always thought like that was the reason that like ketchup chips were popular in Canada, because like there was like food trucks basically making like homemade kind of ketchup chips, like in like on a plate or in a bag. Like before ketchup was like super big here. But maybe it's not true. Maybe it's just a coincidence in my mind that I knew about this like ketchup chip food truck thing, and then ketchup chips are popular in Canada. Would you guys put ketchup on mac and cheese? I would never do that. I think that's disgusting, but some people do that, yeah. They also put it on scrambled eggs, if that's a thing that you've never heard of. Alright, there's our lightly colored beverage here. This reminds me of another one that we had recently, but I can't remember which one that was, what the name was, but here's our lightly colored Rockstar. To me, like, you know, ketchup is like exclusively for potato products. Like, if you want to like use it for like chicken strips or some shit like that, okay. But like potato, like fried food, like potato chicken strips, something like that. You wouldn't use it for mozza sticks. You use marinara sauce for that. You know what I mean? Anything else, it's like, no, what are you doing, idiot? But I'm also the kind of person who doesn't get like fries and gravy. You know, as much as I am Canadian, like I don't get the poutine thing. I don't get it at all. But you know, people like that shit. What is this called? Strawberry peach punch. I don't know how these guys are like, what flavors they're using for strawberry, but whatever they put in here as strawberry to me comes out as like candied orange. This has a little bit of burnt sugar on it too, though. It's like candied orange and burnt sugar. I don't get strawberry peach or whatever the fuck. It's not it. I want to try the poutine thing. Yeah, there's like different intensities of that. Like there's the generic fries and gravy and cheese curds. And some people will say more or less authentic cheese curds. There are like proper cheese curds you're supposed to use, and then some people basically just use like borderline cheese. But it also like ratchets up in intensity to the point where you can put anything in that shit. Like there's a spot in town we have called Smokes Poutineery. And basically you can just put like anything on there. Like anything you can think of. So it just kind of becomes like this sloppy mess of whatever you want. Gravy, cheese curds, and fries. Need to be drunk to enjoy it? Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of thing. So like, you know, this is like the you know, this is like your run of the mill, right? But like, look at all these flavors you can get, you know. Grilled chicken, double smoked bacon, sauteed mushrooms, caramelized onion, and green peas on top of this, right? So it's just whatever the fuck you want, right? It's very, you know, you can put anything on. You can put pierogies on here, you know. You can put flat iron steak, barbecue sauce, sauteed mushrooms, you know. Philly cheesesteak, Korean barbecue, like anything that you can think of, you can put it on here. Tater tots. And then, of course, the same thing with the hot dogs. Right? And, of course, dirty fries, which I think this is just poutine, but they don't have the, like, gravy and cheese curds. It's just fries with shit on them. You know? It's just... It's a fries with shit on them takeout counter. It's not really a restaurant. And it is open late near the bars. This is not good. Oh, it's not good. The palette has some kind of slightly strawberry peach thing about it, but to me there's some kind of burnt sugar note that just goes all the way through this. Burnt sugar and apple juice. Dear God. This is oh. What is this? Are we sure this has sugar in it? Oh yeah. My, is that disgusting. Ooh. Again, nose is like orange, burnt sugar. That's about it. Palette is like apple juice and peach. And the finish is like that burnt sugar taste. And apple juice. Oh, it's not good. This one is ooh, it's bad. Don't buy this. Regardless of what numbers I give here, do not buy this. So aroma at 25, there's like 2. Intensity is like whatever. Give it a 10. You know, these energy beverages are not that complicated, so it's getting a lot easier to just rapid fire the numbers. And this shit is fucking... it's not good. Palettes like apple juice, peach, a little bit of burnt sugar. We'll say 14. And on the finish is again straight apple juice and burnt sugar. I don't know why this tastes like burnt sugar. Like whatever they're doing with this. Oh, it does though. It's not right. Oh, finish is like a 5. Oh, it's okay, or texture's okay. All right, so my personal subjective opinion with this strawberry peach punch Rockstar. Absolutely disgusting. Terrible. Just take my word for it. It tastes like orange, apple juice, and burnt sugar. Absolutely, those are the notes. 100. Somehow has sugar in it too. What a waste of 260 calories. Man, it's a horrible experience. Absolutely horrible. 3. And together, let's give it a 20. 34, 37. A 37. You know, it's okay. We'll say it's okay, but this is absolutely nasty. Do not buy this. It is fucking rancid, dude. How am I gonna have to drain pour this? What's the other one I drain poured? Always found artificial strawberry to be terrible. Every time I've had artificial strawberry recently, it smells and tastes. It smells like orange juice, not orange juice. It smells like fake orange flavor, and it tastes like apple juice. Oh, it's so bad, man. What's the other one we drain poured? I drain poured a can recently. I can't remember which one it was. Which can did I drain pour? I think it was the strawberry lime zero sugar. These Rockstar, like, you know, some stuff's not that bad. Anything that has strawberry fucking in it and comes from Rockstar, do not. Don't. Oh. Uh-uh. Oh. I wasn't doing it today, man. Some of the other shit ones, I just stomached it, but I just can't today, man. I just can't. I can't with that shit. It's nasty. Oh, it's so much better. Oh. Oh, I got like that burnt sugar fucking note in my mouth. Oh, God. The things I do for content that nobody watches. All right. Okay. So. Oh, that's this crap. There it is. Some of my notes. I meant to save this first. Save as Rockstar Strawberry Peach Punch. Okay, let's kill that. So I seen this game earlier that looked like a good meme, so we might try it for a little bit. We might play some board games later or something. What? Who wants a flower? Old man, have a flower. What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck was that? That was some, like, a blasphemous type shit. Tutorial. Okay, tutorial. Alright, I have there's a duck named Gustav. Okay. Build a couple of wells, they produce water. Okay. I will build a well. Your kingdom depends on your supervision. Only buildings within the area your gaze covers will work. Okay. How do I rotate? So if I come off of this, it stops producing. Time to place a wheat field. I'm having a problem. Help me, game. Help. Help. How do I rotate? Help. No. Right click. Okay. It's something about a wheat field. I don't know what I'm doing. Goblins have planned raids on your castle. Are those goblins? Uh-oh. Construct a peasant hut. Okay, I'm constructing a peasant hut. I hate the hotkeys. How do I make a peasant? Oh, there he is. Hi. I have to build another hut. I need more water. My men's are fighting. $10 denarii market. I need to build a market. I need wood. Purchasing an upgrade. I need a wood for that. Okay. Okay, I'm making gold. Oh, I can increase my gaze size with gold. I want to keep at least 60 wheat. Uh-oh. Need more men's. Yeah, that's fine. I get it. Increase my troop limit. So that didn't increase the number that these buildings can hold. Let's see. Okay. We need stone, wood. Maybe we should go here and get some water and get another tree quickly. That didn't work good. Looks like we kind of saved it. Crystal Mine, Magic School. Weakness. Sure. Okay, I got a spell. It's like we're playing, what do you call it? Majesty or some shit. I gotta produce my guys. They're not really getting produced very well. Oh, I make it harder. I'll get some stuff. I don't have any gold. Shit. Why does it take so long to make a guy, dude? Uh-oh. Not good. You can move stuff around? Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. So I could do this, for example. Oh, there's some kind of like timer where it's slower. Yeah, it would have been nice if it like told me I can move stuff. Well, you seem pretty dead, you know? You seem pretty fucking dead. I don't know how much health my like building has. Yeah, dead. Research table. Oh shit. Black sheep burn. Recruit swordsmen, small skeletons. This requires iron. Bone pit. Gold mine, grape bushes, small wheat field. Produces grapes. What is that good for? Surely I gotta be able to at least do this. Skeletons cost water. Grapes, trees, gold. Hunters, archery. Play. Sawmill. Gold mine and wheat field. There's bigger ones. Wheatfield Vineyard. I don't know what this is for. Gold. So I should probably build this thing too. Oh, I see. It makes wine out of grapes. Increase max unit HP by 30. That seems pretty good. Permanent morale 7. I want to get rid of a building. I delete it. I don't know how. If I can. If I can do this. No. Figured there'd be a way to delete buildings, but doesn't seem like it. Oh, here's demolished building. Peasant hut. More peasants. Whipman's house. So I want to kill this and put the big one there. Need more wood. Buildings. Mill. This makes flour for some reason. Clay and iron. Produces meat. Not really understanding why I want morale so bad. The game seems to imply that morale is really good. Sun-faced. Oh, there he is, big guy. Heard him. Their bone pit. On too much wheat. Blow up this peasant thing, I guess. American carpentry. It uses ore, and I don't have a way to. This makes meat, but I don't know what that does for me. Sure. Hash the start of each wave. Metal. Troop training. Magic College. I think I'm gonna need trees soon. What about... What do I have? Nothing. Margra. Margra seems dead. Damage dealt by spells. Legendary seal on 3 tiles. I don't know what that does, but... Fire mages, mushroom warriors, healer mages. I don't have any metal. I can make these, I guess. Established production. Volkar the Gold Hoarder. that happen? I guess I used all my gold. What do I need for this? Grapes. And gold. Okay, so I think I need to crush this. Ooh. I got freaking murdered just there. Okay. No. Well, I didn't see those over there. Trees. Crystal. Oh, I also need grapes. We gotta build all our guys up again, though. We just got friggin' owned. So maybe we're sell? Maybe we're done with Bone Pit now. That thing I got. Wheel of Fortune. Gold mine. Sawmill vineyard. Okay, so we don't need any more of those. Wait, maybe let's kill these. Where'd the big one go? I don't have enough wheat for it. Shit. Okay, stop that. Okay, you go up there. Where did my thing go? Clay, my iron grapes. I don't know. Like this. Where'd my this was supposed to be building a thing. Let's do this for right now. I thought this had already researched a thing. I don't see it. Traded all my wheat by accident. That's kind of fucking tragic. There we go. Not upgrade this yet? Not quite. Okay, this is so this increases damage by a high morale. Okay, I didn't know that. More grapes crystals. That seems bad. Where's my building's health? Oh, here. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? 185. Actually, this thing's pretty good. Need wheat right now. Fuel pump. This makes oil? Fire spawns musketeers. Where's wine? Lion circus. So this is how the meat gets used. Bakes flower dragons into ash dragons. What the fuck? How was the weekend? I slept a shit ton. It wasn't optimal. For being honest. Rest is good. Yeah, something like that. Can't do anything when you're asleep, though. Firing range. Yeah. I don't have a way to make wine, is the problem. I passed up all the ways to make wine. And meat, because I didn't know what they were for. I don't have the metal for this fuel pump. Troop training is good. We'll just do that. Whipman, peasant, and small bones. I don't use the small bones anymore. Okay, so just got owned again. Don't need any more review. I do need you. Let's get you out of there. I feel like this is not the correct way to play the game, to move these things around every time. But it feels like way less complicated. Okay, so these are all full. What do I need? I need wood. I need magic things. Crystals. I'm gonna need water for any reason. No metal. No flour. Okay. Bunch of fat guys. Not dead, that's good. Crystals. A cyclops, stone golems, a bunch of small shit. Artifact is good. I'm scared of whatever a cyclops is. Maybe I don't want that. And again, one big monster seems like less scary than a bunch of small monsters. This has an artifact in it. Goblin pigs. I want to put that with stone golems. Sure. Goblin bat rider. Let's try this. Building upgrade is here though. Castle max HP 20, 100 gold, or building upgrade. Let's take a building upgrade. Upgrades for animal farm, and I can't even make that building. Great. That's great. What is this missing? Nothing. Oh, my thing's capped. So I kind of want to change how I'm doing this here. Put these on the, like, better spots up here. Don't really need the water. Let's get trees in. Don't really need the ore. Gold? It's not terribly useful. Let's make another sawmill. Crystals. See, these stone golems gonna fuck me up. Not really. Yeah, a little bit. All troops 20% more health. Yeah. That seems shit. Okay. Let's run this for a second. Fix these. Fix these. That's 3, 4. That's enough. Oh, okay, now we can get more stuff. Okay, so this is fixed. Add some peasants. This is what, 4 more. So I can take 1 more thing. I'll be nice to her, okay? I don't really like that. Yeah, she don't really like that, buddy. I don't have any flour. I can't make this animal farm. I don't have any metal. Nothing else I can do. I guess we're making skeletons again. That seems kind of dog, but I can start selling iron, I guess. Nothing I could do. My morale's way down because I don't have any more wine. Maximum units reached. Okay, so how do I improve now? So from here, if this is my maximum units, the only thing I can do better is get better units, or I have to get more morale. Okay, these guys are gonna fuck me up. That's just so many. There's so many guys. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Spawn bumblebees. Healer mages. I can't do that, but I can do bumblebees. I don't have any wheat though. Spawn bumblebees. Or we could do more mushroom men. Let's try the bumblebees. 150 meat, or when one of your troops dies, a random unit of yours becomes enraged. That seems pretty good. Okay, so I don't really want skeletons. They kind of suck. I don't have any wheat right now is the issue, so we need to fix that. Fix the wheat. I don't need this. I'm out of wheat, so I can still fix this. I'm gonna fix these. So we'll try to convert our 4 peasant guys into 4 bumblebees. That'll maybe be our upgrade. I just need a way to make wine, man. I have so many grapes. I don't know how you like target that. I guess it's advanced production. The last bunch of wine I got was from the fucking roulette table. See, here's some. That'll increase my damage a poop ton. Okay, so now I didn't get wheat. That's fucked. That Cyclops is kind of gnarly, dude. I was scared of him. Here's wheat. Clay, tree. Each vineyard provides 5 morale. Yeah, that's pretty good. I guess I understand morale a bit more now. Eventually you get to a point where morale is important. So I got a wheat field. Okay, so I don't actually need this sawmill necessarily anymore. Well, it does like make other things faster. I guess it does do that. You still need to keep fishing for wheat fields. That's not wheat. Crystals. Do these things take wheat too? This guy just takes gold. I got plenty of gold. Yeah, wheat's an issue. I don't want to make any more peasants. I want to just get up to the bumblebees. Wheat. one Cyclops. So I can now place this. And these just cost grapes to spawn, so that's not so bad. That's not wheat. Animal farm production, troop training. Get 25 wood each wave. Bosses have 10% less health. That's not the worst. Clay mine, winery. Okay, I'm in for winery. Clay sawmill. Again, I don't have a way to make metal. That's kind of weird. Does nothing but has useful passive upgrades. I've actually got room for something like that. Okay. So let's get this in. We need 3 more things, 3 bumblebees. What does this thing do? Has to increase production by 5%. Troop damage 10%. Spell damage 10%. Okay. That seems pretty good. Okay, so we gotta get this winery going too. I don't need this. We'll still fish for wheat. We're gonna run out. So we can start making wine, and the wine should make us happier, which increases our damage. When's the boss? I don't have any spells. Maybe we should get some spells, you know? Or some wheat. Okay, so this is fixed. Let's put that up there. Roulette table, metal. I kind of maybe just want. I could take the metal. I don't think I need the wine anymore. Yeah, I can make this animal farm, but I don't have a thing. Oh, sweet dear God! What the fuck is that? Volcor the Gold Hoarder. Ah, shit. That's terrifying. Okay. So let's get bees in here. I gotta keep the winery in here. Mushroom men. Who else is gonna die potentially? Maybe these guys. I don't want any more of these guys is the thing, but oh! He ran the fuck away. After he murdered all my guys. Well, he doesn't have any help anymore. My whipmen died to the fire. Need to get some more of those guys out there. Archery. See, the thing is, these guys could die to the fire. That kind of sucks. I don't need any more wine right this second. Let's just do this. I have all the resources required, right? Gold. Gold and wheat. Wheat. I got a good amount of wheat right this second. Gotta reinforce, you know. Back up to max bumblebees. Or mushroom guys, I guess. So now he's gonna go up in the air again. Brutal. I don't have like any shitters to kill now though, so like I have a bigger force. My whipmen or whatever these are, hunters. God damn. It feels good though. It feels like we're gonna be okay. I'm wasting a lot of resources right now, but I think I'm gonna be able to kill the boss. I need more gold. It's a thing. Okay, we didn't die. That's good. Oh, victory. They call that a victory in this game, I guess. Okay. Another one of these weird sequences. Okay, I got 41 upgrade points, council, gallery, encyclopedia, challenges. Receive 30 wine at the start of a run. Receive another 50 wine at the start of the run. Okay. What does this do? Oh, there's different. Unlock upgrades for troops and miscellaneous buildings. Unlock a new playable king. King Leonid. Leo the Wise. Spellus. Unlocks the first royal quest. Unlocks a new advisor. Okay. Let's click on this. This seems like a thing. A royal quest. So I can't get these guys because I don't have any yellow crystals, or the fuck that is. I don't know that I need wine at the start of a run. That doesn't really... Geese. Well, I guess geese do fuck things up. Can I get something else back there? I don't know what a royal quest is. What about this? Council. Select advisors. Okay, so I just have one advisor, Gustav. Gallery challenge, encyclopedia. Let's get some kind of upgrade. Got 4 left. Let's see. King Baldwin increases damage dealt by all units per 1% of morale. Raise militia. Summons 3 peasants. Play this king's challenges to claim this ability. Oh, I got a thing. I just didn't claim it yet. Ah, it's kind of weird. I don't like how they did that. Village. Graveyard. So 10% more. Soft mode locked away. After cutting 15 trees, 400 wood. I guess that's already unlocked. Get my advisor Gustav. He's a fucking goose, dude. Okay, let's try this again. Margaret Goblin's War Lady again. Okay. I have this tile enchanter now. Let's get 3 wheat. Need wood too, actually. Archery. Swordsman. Archery. We'll need clay eventually. Let's take a wheat for now. Resource, wall busters. getting some amount of confidence here. Okay. So to get this going, I need ore, tree, gold. Don't have a way to make ore right now. Here's market. Sell wheat, I guess. I think Blueprint Table can provide me a way to get ore, right? Let's get that going, maybe. Okay, so the goblins are stronger than my guys. I didn't really quite process that. But taking damage on my building in exchange for, like, scaling is probably worth it. Water. Is this enough clay? Hunters, militia. Maybe take the militia. I'm feeling that. Okay, let's get this in. So I want archery first. That seems bad. Am I dead? Can't tell. No, I'm not dead. Crystal mine, clay. Let's take this just in case. Keep our options open with that. Okay, so what I should do is get this militia and get my unit limit increase rather than fucking around with this. Yeah, see that one militia guy did pretty reasonable. I just, my kind of build order failed a little bit. I was like gonna go make these archers, but it's actually, since I don't have the ore, it's like too far away. I kind of see why like wine at the start of the game would be useful now, I suppose. Wheat crystals. Let's take wheat. Help to like learn what the types are too. 'Cause these things are not that hard to kill. Goldsmith's farm, that could be not bad. Carpentry market. Lion circus concert. Increases militia HP. It's kind of like where I'm at. I don't hate Goldsmith's farm. But we're kind of like in a militia build. Maybe we'll take another militia thing. And then like I can't afford troop training. Okay, Goldsmith's farm it is. Okay, so I'm still missing ore. So we're trying to find ore in here. Let's see if this gives me what I want. Nope, of course not. Black Sheep Burn, Swordsman's Barracks, Hunters. Will actually provide morale, but they're going to take up spots in my army. Maybe we'll click this just to keep our options open with it. Okay, here's an iron mine. Chance 10% of your units will completely block damage. See, this kind of like permanent scaling, I think is really good in this game. Okay, so Bandit. Which are the ones that like just go try to go blow your shit up? Is it the Giants? No, I think those are the guys that like have a big fat belly. I don't know. This pig isn't too bad either. Seven blue slimes. I wonder if that's hard. Let's try this. Upgrade gaze for 50 grapes, that would have been insane. Okay, so another militia camp. Wine, gold, crystals. Maybe wine for now. I need to upgrade my gaze. Gold and wheat. I want my unit limit up first, if I can. I would like be doing less peasants, but ooh, these slimes are kind of gnarly. Unlucky. I think I'm dead. They're almost dead, though. These slimes are, like, really... No, maybe not. Yeah, I kind of just fucked up, I guess. It's just too hard. I guess the slimes are probably, like... stronger against melee units. I wonder if the encyclopedia tells me. You think it'll tell me? Where is I don't know. It doesn't tell me about monsters. I thought I was gonna be able to tell me about monsters, you know? Doesn't tell me anything about monsters. Okay, let's try this again. Archery, whipman, peasant hut. Mobbing with peasants? Gold mine? Okay, so these swordsmen, these bandits are poopiest. Swordsmen are second poopiest. This is like a 3. We're just gonna have a bunch of peasants. Like 8. Surely this can work, right? Is this a 1000 or a 100? Let's click this and see for the future what this means. Oh, it's 200, I guess. Okay. Oh no, it's 1000. All right. That's what I need for this. Wood and wheat. Okay, so here's this. But we need our wood up. We'll make one guy, but that'll be it. We need as much wood as possible to increase our limit. Our limit. And then try to produce some more. This way. Wish I could tell these guys to just like wait for the guys coming in. Just wait, you know? Iron mine to keep our options open. Or flour metal. Like metal, it's a better resource, I guess. What needs to happen next? I guess nothing. I don't have any like higher production buildings. I'm just like a peasant monger. I guess we can just increase our limit for right now. We'll work on wood. After cutting 15 trees, get 400 wood. So like, I'll get a chunk of wood if I can like hit on these trees forever, I suppose. I need to reproduce my peasants. Water, grapes, clay. This is enough clay to like research my second gaze, I think. I need some buildings though, man. I'm in like I got like nothing to work towards right now. Ooh. Didn't quite get these guys replenished fast enough. This is gonna be pretty bad. And they're gonna trickle out, which is even worse. I guess I should have maybe oriented this different, but if this was on here, maybe it would have been better. Well, I'm not dead, but this went poorly. Advanced production, winery, animal farm, fish hut. Yeah, let's take the winery for future considerations, I suppose. But yeah, we need some like advanced troops, man. This is like fucked. Alright, I guess these are the non-prophesied levels, so these are like kind of easy. I guess like those past levels, I like pumped up the difficulty. That is true. To like get more rewards. Warriors receive 10% boost. I don't think my guys count as warriors. Like they count as grunts. 20% troop damage. I mean, peasant hunt capacity +2. I mean, it doesn't really help my, like, limit is the thing. The limit is the real limiting factor, you know? Like, I can get a madhouse, but... what does that do? Can't make these mushroom men. 20% troop damage is just good, so let's just take that. Regardless of what happens, that's good. And I kind of don't want to sit on peasants forever. Like, I don't think this is a thing. But there's no... like, I don't want skeletons. I guess I could just do this for now. I mean, it's something I can do, I guess. I'm gonna have a whole lot of little shitters. So what it's gonna be. That are gonna be a pain in the ass to maintain. I guess what I could do is anticipate the troop loss. I get a bunch of wheat in the meantime, and then I can reduce the troops faster. I can put the wheat field here, go like this, and then maybe like set this up like this. If I get a bunch of wheat, then when my guys start dying, I can just start pumping them out through here. Part of the problem is they're like half dead at the start of reef combat too. Militia camp seems where I'm at. I don't think a whipman house whipping my peasants doesn't seem very good. Gold mine. I got a winery. I could take the Great Bush. When a guy dies and rages another guy. Well, lots of guys are dying. That's for damn sure. This goblin pig is actually maybe pretty nasty. 480 health. Let's go like this. Troop training. These wall busters are not that bad. Veteran barracks. Goblin lightning mage. Whole bunch of bandits and a shaman. I could do that. Okay, get an artifact. Receive temporary crosswind at the start of each wave. Actually not bad. I'm down with that idea. So here's this. So we need to pump out our militia camp. That's going to require some gold. So we'll put the market in, start selling wheat off of our big wheat fields. Oh, we didn't finish making our guy. See, all our guys are like almost dead. That's like part of the problem with this. I need like a healer, or I need like that thing that heals my guys at the start of combat or whatever. We can get grapes and winery going at some point too. Let me like rearrange this a little bit. So that's like... I don't think that's actually any better, but whatever. Here's our militia. Gold, wheat, wine. Give me the wine, baby. So these take wood and wheat. I got no wood. And some water too. I'm gonna crank these out before the next thingamabob. Really, I need this in here. So I can kind of like do these at the same time. So right now it's kind of fucked. Need some gold to increase my gaze too. Increasing my gaze would help a little bit. I could use some real archers. So militia are warriors, but my peasants are grunts. I think eventually, like, the peasants will go down. It's like they will help the militia more. Okay, so we got back on wood. Get some water. Back on wood. Need some wheat too. Or not wheat, gold. Okay, let's get some gold. And then for this archery, I need iron. Maybe once this wheat field's gone, we'll iron in. And I have the stuff for the wine, but I need gold. I got wine for right now, so I'm kind of like not so worried about it yet. Spell. Productivity fireworks? Oh boy. Healer, this crystals, this takes metal. Roots fire mage is 42 wheat for fire mage. I'm missing 2 metal for it. I'm closest to this thing. Let's increase our gaze. I think that's important. Pump some of these guys out. We're capped again. So I can't really make any archers until I increase my limit. So maybe we'll put the grapes in. And we'll start whining out. Troop training, fire mage capacity. Archer deals double damage every 5 attacks. Musketeers require wine to build, but after that, I could get this going. Longbowmen. This would push me away from the fire mages, the brick factory. Repairs the castle walls. Oh, okay. Trying to not need that. Should I go for these instead of the archers? I guess I lost my troop training in doing that, though. Yuck. So I have to get the wine going. Peasant hut, archery. I kind of don't want any of this stuff. Big well, gold mine, sure. Vineyard. Gain 2 wine when you kill an enemy. Ooh, that's good. Central cell in the castle now works even when you are not watching. Hey, this is pretty damn good too. Let's take the wine though. These big guys didn't seem to be too scary in the past. Reward is not what I want though. Okay, these slimes are nasty. At least it seemed like they were. Maybe not so bad. Kingdom infrastructure. Seven morale, absolutely. Okay, so what am I missing from my musketeers? The wine still. I'm missing for the winery. Some gold. We're getting close to the limit increase. Metal, gold, crystals, metal. Chance of producing extra wine. 2 capacity. Chance of producing extra wine. Alright, so we can... It says I can build this. What's the problem? It says I have the wine to build it. What's happening? Okay. Let's get that in there. Let's kill this peasant building off. Okay. I don't want peasants, I want musketeers. My last 2 slots. Nice, these musketeers have fucking huge range, deal some big damage. Banish. Maybe. Sacrificial stone, sacrifice a sheep. Adjacent improvements start working without needing them needing to be watched. Heals your troops while active. Actually, this thing seems pretty good. Need wood, though. We're in that place where we're starting to need wood. I don't have any sawmills or anything. Uses mega militia for recruiting 4 base troops. Sure. Okay, so man, yeah, I need wood bad. It's bad. So we gotta go research table, like the situation we're in. Buildings work faster, produce faster. Winery production boost. Oh, gold sawmill. Gold sawmills, maybe it. Although I would like troop trading. We're kind of in a bad state for wood, though. Oh, each chop produces 5 from this thing? We really need these upgrades now. Yo, camp, how's it going? Put this in here. I'm doing alright. I'm alright, I guess. Oh, we're already at this boss bitch. And with lightning and all that. This could be problematic. When do they come back? I thought they would come back like pretty quickly. Maybe not. I'm out of wheat. Oh, I see. That's kind of an issue. Oh, there they are. Oh, we'll kill her. Free housing, seal, legendary seals, legendary spell, health boosts. Hi, Crassus. Bees. I've been turning all my grapes into wine. These bees are not quite it. I'm gonna need a wheat field, but I'm also gonna need grapes soon too. I think I already have another vineyard in spare, so. Musketeer militia. Let's try this. Goblin healer, lightning mage. Batman, goblin lizard. See, this doesn't seem too hard, but I don't really want that reward very much. Wall busters are not so bad. Let's try this. Elite barracks. This first one seems fucked, but 100 gold, building upgrade. Let's try building upgrade. The Hungering Maw. I've never seen that boss. Ooh, firing range capacity. Okay, so what's going on here? Oh, man. I'm kind of fucked, though. My situation's kind of fucked. Wheat bad. I should probably stop selling it then. We also need trees bad. Wine's okay. Okay, that fixes that. I still need trees really bad. It's a real issue. How does this work? I don't know where I'm supposed to put this. It's not really like working. Feels like it's bugged or some shit. Peasants. So I do have one brigade. I need trees. Tree. Kill this. Put a tree there. Okay, wheat's kind of good. I just need more tree. Need tree bad. Gold would help too, but tree. Need tree. Need tree, and then what? Ooh, sawmill. Okay. Demolish this. This can go up here. Where's sawmill? Where'd my sawmill go? What I just got. Where'd it go? Oh. I thought I got a sawmill. What happened? Oh, here it is. Oh, of course, it needs water. Oh, fuck. Okay, upgrade unit. Okay. Now I need a better unit than these shit peasants. Fire mage? Could make it fire mage. Black unicorn field. That takes oil. Catapult. Ballista. Can't do any of these things. I could potentially get black unicorns if I had oil. I guess. Okay, so let's demolish this. Let's put Fire Academy. Work on another unit limit increase, I guess. Max unit HP by 30. Ending. Each black unicorn increases morale. How many oil? Dragon Bakery. This will always fix my resources. I like unit hit points though. What's that upgrade that I got? I thought I got... a thing that gave me a sawmill, but I don't see it. Grapes, wheat, flour. Crab Rider. That is a lot of shitty goblins. Building upgrade. Artifact. Kingdom infrastructure. That's a lot of shitty goblins. 100 wine. Receive an arena. So what I'm gonna do to get rid of my other peasant hut, I gotta get this archery. I guess that's all I got. Things are going. Statue of the King. Wheel of Fortune. Sure. Okay, so I can delete this. Put in archery. Oh, I guess this is kind of whack. Oh, no, it's just bugged. Okay. I guess longbowman could also be a thing. I just need gold. I trade anything that's not wheat? Not really. Increase healing limit by 2. Hey, pretty good. Yeah, we'll get something out eventually. I'm not in a rush to do it today, but we'll get something out eventually. Probably whenever this runs over. Alright, what we'll do. Eventually when I lose, we'll get something out. Yeah, so this is a provincial holiday. So I'm assuming it's not a holiday anywhere else, but it's a statutory holiday in this province. So I don't work today. $100. What do I need for this? A shit ton of gold. These musketeers are pretty good. Musketeers have a 10% chance dealing 500% damage. Use damage dealt by black unicorns by 100%. That'd be great if I had a black unicorn. Let's go for this. So I just need more unit storage. I need to get this longbowman's camp out. So we can start spinning the wheel of fortune. Man, this takes so much gold, dude. What the fuck? Wish I knew how this thing worked. Doesn't seem to work. Temporarily summon a toad. Gain 3 aura when you kill an enemy. That's not the worst. You can reroll rewards? I didn't even know that. Increase fire mage capacity. Actually, we're in for that. What else can we get? Bumblebees. Explosive carts. Maybe. Explosive carts. Gold iron mine doesn't seem the worst either. I could do bumblebees. I'm getting enough wine from killing stuff that I could do bumblebees. And maybe take the gold iron mine. Save some money for later? I don't know. Okay, so we could just do bees instead of longbowmen. We can get some more wizards now too, though. So let's like get our wizards in. And then once we can get a unit limit increase, then we'll go for bees. Need some healing. So the first thing we need to do is get our unit limit increase. And then work on our bees. I guess I don't need this gold iron mine so much anymore. I need to increase my gaze at some point, though. So that could happen. Actually, we'll probably swap it with the gold mill, gold sawmill when it's gone, something like that. Oh, it's the boss, the hungering maw. Okay, hold on. Let's get our hospital here. What's gonna die? Our militiaman. What else is likely to die? Archers? Or wizards? Wizards are like closer. So we'll go like this. I wonder what his ability is. Oh, he shits guys out. Oh, what the fuck was that? He just fucking... I don't know what happened, dude. He just like used some ability and fucked all my guys up. And then he spits out more and more guys. Okay. That's not good. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Shit. Seemed like it was going really well, and then he like, when he got to half health, he used some ability that just shat on my guys. And then I was dead. Okay. But we didn't win. How do you get these upgrades again? Like a tower defense game? It's weird. It's a weird game. So it's kind of like, let me it's like a hard way to describe it without like playing the game, but like, I'm not going to do a run, but it's kind of like, okay, it tells you what boss is coming, this goblin. So it's kind of like you build buildings in your little city, and the buildings all like do stuff. So the well gives you water, and the tree gives you wood, and the wheat field gives you wheat. And this is like a unit production building. But the way the game works is you have this like gaze, this like thing that you move around. And the premise is that you're the king, right? But nobody does any work unless the king's watching. So basically, only the buildings that are inside your gaze are working at any time. So like, if you put a well here and a well here, this well is working, but the one you're not looking at doesn't work unless you go look at that one, but then this one stops working. So you can only activate the buildings inside your gaze, but you can also upgrade your gaze. So this particular king starts with like this corner shape and then upgrades into a 2x6. You can look at a 2x6 at a time. So the idea is like on the top of the screen there's these flags and it tells you, okay, this wave of one goblin bandit is coming, and then there you see the rewards. So eventually guys will come to attack your city wall. And you have to have like guys out here to defend. While trying to like look at your buildings so that the ones that you need are working. And then you're also trying to like tech up and get higher and higher level stuff. So that's like the principle, I guess. And then eventually like a boss comes that has like some abilities and stuff like that. And I think you have to do 3 bosses. I think it's only 2 right now, but I think you have to do 3 bosses in order to win a run, right? But like after each run, it's like any other roguelike game. You get some amount of these green tokens. And then you go back here and it's like, okay, so there's these upgrades you can spend green tokens on that kind of help you in the game. There's these different kings you can get, these new playable kings. Like I could unlock one now. Like let's unlock this guy, King Bresnius. So I can play as this new king. So instead of playing as King Baldwin, which increases damage dealt for all units per morale, I think I can probably pick a different king somehow. I don't know how I do it. It says it's purchased. I don't know how I change the king. Then there's also like some advisors you can get. That like, so this goose gives me a boost to production buildings. I can't seem to change this guy. Why can I not change him? I should be able to change him to a different king, I think. But I don't know how. See what's in here. This thing's called the gallery. I don't know what that means. Oh, this kind of like... This was a cutscene that happened at some point. Oh, and then there's this weird cutscene that happened where like... flowers came in these guys' mouths. I don't really understand that. I don't know why I can't change this guy. But anyway, there's different kings that do different things, and there's different advisors you can get that do different things. And there's different upgrades you can unlock, I guess. I don't know what happened to my guy that I purchased, but... Like there's different, like this one allows you to see more upcoming bosses ahead of time so you know what you're fighting, or this one like puts his magic seal on the ground so the building in that slot is like more productive. There's all kinds of random stuff you can upgrade. So I guess that's the idea. Although I am confused why I can't choose a different king now that I unlocked one. It also seems like there's different levels, so this says like, this is like the village. And there's also the graveyard, but I have to beat threat level 3, so I'm on threat level 1 right now. I'm sad that I can't seem to change what king I have. That's annoying. Maybe I have to unlock some kind of thing, I don't know. But yeah, that's like the idea. It's like a weird base defense thing. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can find something. Let's see if we can find something, you know. Quick and easy. Spin, I tell you. Oh, is it broken today? It's broken today. It doesn't want to work today. Okay. It's happened before, but then it like fixed itself, and I was like, oh, it's not broken. Now it's broken again. Fucking thing. God, nothing works around here. need to fix this shit. Oh my god, no time, no energy. Random.org it is. How about Signal Hill Founder Select Overproof? Can't imagine I reviewed that. Talk about Canadian whiskey, everyone's favorite. I got out some Lafroig Oak Select just for fun yesterday. And I was like, I'm just gonna drink this and chill. And I think I'm officially snobberoni a little bit because like that stuff sucks. I was like, I'm not gonna think too much about it. I'm just gonna drink this. And it's just like, man, that bottle's not good. Like, you know, to some extent, you're like, hey, we're being very conscious about what we're consuming. We're thinking about it. And, well, let's just drink something and not think too much about it. And then I drank it and I didn't think too much about it. And I was like, even when I don't think too much about this thing sucks. Unfortunate. But it's water. Yeah, it's just too thin, man. I was drinking it and I was like, I can't taste the Band-Aids, so something's wrong with this dram, you know? That's how I'm trying to be. Yeah. Put ice in there. I mean, if people want to put ice in their scotch, it's fine, you know. But there's a certain scotch that you put ice in. And that's not the one you would put ice in. I do sometimes wonder, like, how bad ice would make a good whiskey. But at least use the rocks, you know. Like at least use like the rocks like this. That way it doesn't like dilute the fucking shit out of it. You know what I mean? If you want it to be cold and not taste good, at least use this. But yeah. Although I'm thinking like maybe I'll do some bits redeems that put ice and stuff. If people really want me to taste it with ice, I'll do it for $10, you know. You want me to ruin a dram? I'll do it for $10, you know. The thing is I don't even think I have any rocks glasses. I don't even think I own that. I had one. One time I had a rocks glass. Oh, I actually do have a rocks glass. Someone bought me one of those kits once upon a time that like comes with like, you know, like all the stuff, but it's like not for like, it's not got Glens in it. It's got like tumblers in it, right? And you don't want to be like, I ain't gonna use this shit, but I guess I do have some tumblers. I don't know where those things are. It's around here somewhere. Alright, let's find this shit. Boom! This is actually not bad. It's not a bad flavor. It's just not that complicated. It's a Newfie blend. Let's go in here and make sure I haven't already given this a number. No. Alright, here we go. Today, live review of the Signal Hill Founder Select Overproof Blended Canadian Whiskey. This is a sourced whiskey from some probably Ontario distilleries. But it comes from Signal Hill Spirits, I suppose. As you could probably surmise. In St. John's, Newfoundland. So it is a blended whiskey from Newfoundland, but it's not made in Newfoundland. 100%. It might be, maybe they blended it in Newfoundland. A cat butt is in this, I hope you guys are enjoying that cat butt. It is 56.3% ABV, 112.6 proof. It is non-chill filtered, but has had color added. And all I know about this is a mix of column still corn whiskey, and pot still malt whiskey. So it's corn and malt, but I don't know what proportion or where it came from. And of course, non-age statement, but it's got 3 barrels. It's new charred oak, like bourbon, first fill ex-bourbon, and your favorite barrel and mine, ex-Canadian whiskey. There's ex-Canadian whiskey barrels involved. So that's pretty much all we know about this offer. There is a 40% alcohol version of this. But this is the overproof version. I have not tried the 40%, and it probably sucks, but we could try it. I think it's around still. This particular version, I don't know if you can get anymore. I don't think it's available near me anymore anyway. This is kind of more of a limited founder's release or something like that. But this also did win some kind of award. It won like blended Canadian whiskey of the year at the Canadian Whiskey Awards or something like that. I don't know. I don't put too much stock in that, but I bought it before I knew anything about its award potential. And of course, we'll rate this out of 100, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. And we'll try to not taste any cat butt while we're doing it. Hey, you. You want some of that? I don't think so. Alright, here's our unfortunately colored, not quite cask strength spirit. Again, I don't know why we picked 56.3. It doesn't say it's cask strength. It could be. It could be cask strength. But typically you would say cask strength on it. So since it says overproof, and again, OP or overproof just means it's over 100 proof. So 112.6 qualifies for overproof. Is the spinning pedestal new? No, I've had it for at least a year, I think. But I'm glad you like it. It's kind of light. It doesn't work that well because the whiskeys are too dark, but it does have one. But yeah. That is our coloration for a dyed whiskey with new charred oak, first fill ex-bourbon, and ex-Canadian whiskey. There's some of that weird cocoa note, so I'm just going to leave that for a minute. There's something weird about whiskeys right when you pour them. I don't know what it is, but to me there's a note that comes out of here right when you pour stuff that smells like cocoa powder, and I think it's ethanol. It's like maybe I've gotten to the point where ethanol doesn't burn my nostrils anymore, and I kind of can detect it as an aroma. But every single time, almost every whiskey, right when I pour it, especially if it's cask strength, I get this cocoa powder note, and I think it's ethanol. Because that smells like cocoa powder right now, and it really shouldn't. So we're going to leave that for a minute. What I remember about this particular bottle is it kind of just tastes like liquid sponge toffee. That is my memory of it. I'm sure they say all kinds of things about caramel and oak and vanilla, but liquid sponge toffee is roughly kind of what I get out of this bottle in memory, which is really tasty. Like, it's really good. It's just one of those things where it's like, well, despite something being really good, that doesn't make it that interesting. It's kind of like, well, if you have some Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey, that's really not that interesting, especially knowing that they put artificial sweetener of some kind to arrive at the honey flavor. So we don't tend to rate tastes good, but not complex that highly. This one is also a bit sharp in my memory. Again, 56.3 is right around the proof point that I prefer. But Um, I do tend to remember this being a little hot for that proof. Again, it all depends. We've talked a little bit before about how heat is detected when it comes to spirits, and you can have two spirits of identical proofs, and one will drink hot and one will drink not hot at all, and it has something to do, I think, with the remaining composition of the whiskey. So, for example, if you have a very oily whiskey, that oiliness might insulate your senses a little bit from being roasted. So, for example, when we tried kind of like a head-to-head a little bit, the really oily whiskeys tend to like be less hot than the drier kind of spirits. But I don't know the science of that. Just that this one came across a little hot for 56 in my memory. There's some spiciness in there. Again, it's pretty sweet. Kind of like corn syrup. There is like a toasted malt, like roasted malt character about it as well. You can really detect that kind of corn grain, though. It says this corn whiskey is column still. Huh. There is something that is definitely like something that to me has to come from corn grain in here. Like the sweetness kind of feels like corn syrupy. But there's also, again, like a roasted element, like roasted corn or roasted malt. All right. Here we go. Signal Hill Founder Select Overproof on the palate. Cheers. Absolutely tastes like Canadian whiskey. Canadian whiskey that's not smooth. It's like a rough Canadian whiskey. So one of the things you associate with Canadian whiskey is like smooth, easy drinking, sweet, kind of creamy creme caramel kind of thing. And it has the same kind of sweet notes. You know, it has that kind of like creamy, sweet, slight molasses. Again, for me, sponge toffee, syrupy, creme caramel sort of kind of note. But instead of it being like, oh, so smooth, so easy to drink, goes down like water, it's got some heat to it. It's got some intensity to it. There's some fire in the belly. Like as soon as you get it over the tongue and into that back palate early finish, there's a warmth to it. It's a little bit intense on some of the, like, we'll say dark sweet notes, if that makes any sense. Like the really dark, like almost roasted sweet notes, like again, like dark sponge toffee or molasses, this sort of idea. Not oaky, really. Again, there is some amount of new charred oak in here, but I don't think it's that much. If I had to hazard a guess, you know, this does have some ex-bourbon in it, but if I had to hazard a guess, this is probably majority ex-Canadian whiskey barrel, which is fine by me. Now, there's no rye in here, so you're missing some of that maybe trademark rye spiciness from a Canadian whiskey. It's like a very intense Canadian whiskey that's had the rye notes, I guess, stripped out. It's all in on the, like, molasses, sponge toffee intensity. A little bit hot on the nose, too. It doesn't drink as, you know, as tame as other whiskeys at this proof. It kind of drinks a little bit on the hot side. But not too complicated, right? Nothing complex going on here. Just straight up sweet, syrupy, but intense. Like, it's really tasty, but there's not much to it, you know? It just tastes like sponge toffee. I see on the back here they say something about our blending process results in deep layers of flavor for you to discover. Okay. Not in my personal opinion, but, you know, subjectivity, for sure. All right. Let's think about the aroma. A little hot. Again, syrupy, corn syrup. Like not maple, but yeah, just sweet sponge toffee, roasted malt. Like pleasant, like it's nice. If it wasn't like a little hot, it would be like perfect for like just dessert whiskey, I suppose. 15. All right. And 25 on the palate. Same, just again, sponge toffee, molasses. You might beg and get a spice in there. Strong intensity, but no real depth or breadth of flavor. It's hard sometimes with these because you want to like give it some points for being really intense and flavorful, but you also want to pull some points away for it being really too simple. So you end up somewhere in the middle, like 15, I think is fine again here too. All right. So out of 25 on the finish. You start off with some deep molasses notes. You get into that sponge toffee, some like darker roasted kind of components. We'll call it roasted malt. Can't detect a barrel note at all, which is like weird. Like usually you get some kind of wood on the finish, even a faint wood. Not there for me really. Just dark sweet notes, molasses, syrups, this kind of idea. Again, the same kind of idea. It's like, this is a little better though. The finish is a little better than the palate. I'll go 16 on the finish. All right. 9 out of 10, let's talk about the texture. Yeah, there's a real corny kind of note in here. Which you would think wouldn't be the case with a column still, but it's definitely got a big corn. Texture comes across kind of okay. Not watery, not particularly thick. Give it a 5, right down the middle. So out of 15, my personal subjective opinion with this Signal Hill Founder Select Overproof award-winning blended Canadian whiskey. I think ultimately it's really tasty. I think like someone who can take this level of heat will find that they're well rewarded with an intense sweet experience. I don't know how well it stands up to ice, I suppose. But it's kind of a weird odd duck of a whiskey because again, it doesn't have maybe the complexities and nuances that someone who's looking for an overproof whiskey might want. But it does provide a very like strong, sweet presentation, a certain intensity that would like drive away someone who is looking for just a sweet dessert kind of whiskey. So it's kind of in a weird, funky place. I guess for the maybe even for like the bourbon drinker who wants a high proof Canadian whiskey, maybe something like that. You know, you can take the proof. You know, if you can hang with 56% alcohol, you'll be rewarded with a very intense, flavorful Canadian whiskey. So long as you're not expecting, you know, to find much in it and just try to find an intense sweet flavor. It's kind of like a dessert whiskey, really. It's just all syrups and creme caramel and molasses and sponge toffee and this kind of idea. It's not really got a lot of complexities to offer. But you know, it's not like any other whiskey that I've ever tried though in some way, because all these Canadians tend to be so soft and approachable that you don't often see them at this kind of robust proof. So that makes for an interesting experience. So overall, is this stand out enough to say it's a standout whiskey? Probably not, but it is doing its own thing in a kind of a nice way. We'll give it a 6. I think that's fair. 6 out of 15 for my personal subjective opinions. We got 30, 45. We got 50, 56, 57. 57 out of 100. And we call this good. It's good still. It's good. it's good. You know, and that's what I think a lot of whiskeys are gonna, you know. We give lots of mid 50s and low 60s scores, and that's just because it is what it is, right? You know, a lot of whiskeys that we're gonna buy because we're like, hey, this could be good. You know, they're gonna end up being pretty good, not truly great, but not dog shit, and that lands us somewhere between 50 and 60, right? Um, so again, another kind of mid 50s score, not a bad whiskey. And I guess it comes down to the price you're willing to pay. I think this was only like, how much was this? It wasn't expensive. We still have some for sale. This was not a lot of money. $60. 60 Canadian dollars. So that's something like, I don't know, $45 American. Taxes included. So, I mean, it'll land somewhere among, I mean, that's a pretty reasonable value, I suppose. For something that lands somewhere in the 50s. Reasonable. Not bad. Not bad. Not exciting, but not bad. So here we are. Fucking, it's already 1 p.m. again. Time goes so quickly. Time goes so quickly, you know. I really wish I could broadcast for longer. I suppose I could broadcast for longer today, but at the same time, things need to get done. Need to get some things done. God. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I don't know if we're going to play more of that, whatever the fuck I was playing today. King is watching or something like that. We might play more of that. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We will do some more board games at some point. Things are happening behind the scenes. I should write some fucking blog post type shit too. So again, as you guys know, I wanted to get the fridge, but I think I'm not getting the fridge for a while now, and it's not like I can't afford it thing. It's I don't want to move it. I don't want to bring it in here and then move it out again. So we might be moving. That sucks. It sucks to move, but it's all good. It's all good things. So things, some things are kind of feeling weird installed until some non-stream elements advance. So I appreciate your patience with that. But I will be back tomorrow. At least I will be here every weekday and hopefully the weekend. Regardless of whatever happens. So thank you. Thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same things. And yeah, until next time. Peace.